Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are, and welcome back to Divinity Original Sin. It's gonna be a fun one, hopefully. Well, one good thing is that it's definitely gonna be something to distract from the heat. Thankfully, it's not that hot in the morning, but you already feel the sort of, humidity starting to creep up. So being in, a very frozen, wintry place might help with that, which we are currently. We're in Hyberheim. And last time, I managed to get out of the cave. It was connected to some struggles. There were a couple of mechanical rats that started to blow up left and right. That gave me some trouble, and then we went out into the freezing cold and discovered what we could do there. Basically had a bunch of combat, some against some wolves and an ice elemental, I think. And then I defrosted an earth elemental, apparently, that was trapped in some big ice cones and successively was attacked by evil-looking snowman who apparently trapped this earth elemental because he demanded equal rights for earth, what's that called? Well, people or creatures with earth affinity, right? Who apparently have less rights in Hyberheim compared to ice or water connected beings. And they face longer prison times, essentially, as other beings. And, well, he stood up to this injustice and was subsequently trapped and encased in ice for a very long time. We unfroze him. The snowmen weren't really that happy, so we dealt with them, and he, in turn, after a little bit of negotiation, was, nice enough to give us some information about Hyberheim and about the castle and or prison we will be facing off against. Because, well, the reason why we came to Hyberheim is because we're looking for Leandra's sister, who apparently has been captured and imprisoned there, and the Earth Elemental was giving us hints about a skull of sorts, like a big skull ruin or something, that has a tree growing out of its, was it the left or the right eye? Shit, I think I forgot. Anyways, a tree grows out of its eye, and that apparently is a secret entrance to the prison. So hopefully we can, or at least a secret entrance to the castle. I don't know whether or not it leads into the prison directly, but hopefully we can go in there, grab Leandra's sister, go back out, and that'll be it. I don't think that it's gonna be that easy, but we'll see. Just as a reminder, this is gonna be a bit of a shorter stream. I also need to go through my inventory. Shit, I completely forgot about that. Well, let's try to deal with that at the start here. I'm also still drinking my coffee. Yeah, it's only going to be about 4 hours today. Because I still need to do a bunch of stuff in Final Fantasy XIV. This afternoon, there's going to be a very short Final Fantasy stream as well, with a little bit of Hildebrand quests and a bit of the Arcasadara Beast Tribes second stage. But yeah, so we don't, unfortunately I don't really have that much time for Divinity. But with patch 6.2 coming up in Final Fantasy, that's just how things are currently. Alright, let me just double check in my inventory if there's anything that I see. Still have to identify. Did I actually sort this? I probably should have sorted it. Holy hell. I really did get a lot of stuff, apparently. It's just a two-handed stuff, though. But, okay. These are all... This is not identified. This is a... What is this? Oh, a dagger. Okay. Looks more like a rapier. But I guess it counts as a dagger here as well. I think I got a really good... Well, this requires strength 11, but I got something really good, which I think I already gave to Medora, but it requires like level 13 or something. Oh, wait, by the way, this is two-handed, right? Oh no, it requires strength 11, right? I was gonna say, wait, I am level 11, but I think she's only got strength 10? I need to double check that. Alright, let's see, anything else that's not been identified yet? Uh-huh, some boots. How the hell did I get this much stuff? The poor merchants on the market, they're gonna run dry of gold again. Okay, let's also send a couple things here over to Lillian. I still feel like I should have more stuff to, or more potential recipes to craft with. Let's keep the key for a while. Let's also keep this. And I still don't really know how to use the scope. Technically, the scope should go to Bedota, though, because she has the highest perception. Don't know, maybe she can actually do more with it. Also, let me double check on the scrolls. Avatar of Storms, that's an... Oh no, that's immune to being electrified and stunned. Do I not have that anyway? Let's get this over to Lillian. Air absorption. The air elemental actually came in as a really good summon against the mechanical rats because they were weak to electricity. Tree poison, rain. This is immune to being frozen, right? I think Lillian can cast that anyways. Ice Wall. Well, I probably don't really want to use that in Heidelheim, right? Some trap disarming kits. The trap disarming stuff should probably go to Lillian, because she has the +2 perception on finding traps. Okay. Then let's very quickly also take a look at my equipment. I don't necessarily think that there's going to be... Wait, what do I have? 21. If there's going to be anything that's too good in here. I mean, I have a bunch of normal stuff that would be slightly better with armor rating, but it would also cost me... Well, this is not bad, but the leadership, +1 leadership, I think I want to still have on my character, so... Immunity to bleeding, but I don't want to lose the movement either. Though at this point, that's definitely a choice, right? I mean, trying to keep the movement. I mean, my armor rating is going to suffer from that. Definitely. Oh, this would be 25, but losing initiative. Also don't like that. Pickpocketing HP, that requires strength though. Why does that have pickpocketing on it? Seriously? Well, that's definitely a problem when you get used to all the free movement. Wait, plus 0.7 movement? Holy shit. Well, that's for Medora, though. This is plus 1 Law Master with Earth Resistance. So that would only really work on their daughter, I feel like. Plus 1 Intelligence, Water Resistance. This one has Ishmashel's Gift. Was that the small shell we found on the beach? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? The shell that we found on the beach and threw back into the water? Ah. Well, I don't need that anymore. Let's actually swap this over. Because plus 1 intelligence is going to be crazy. Alright, perfect. And then I don't think I got any new ones. I mean, these are still both level 10, so... that's probably really good. Old Wooden Water Wand. Threshing Strongclawed Water Wand of Vitality. This is level 11, but that's a water one, so I would want that for Lillian, potentially. I probably should have sold a bunch of normal stuff before actually going over all of this. Leadership, immunity. The immunity to blind actually came in clutch as well. Somebody tried to blind her like twice. I think it was one of the snowmen, but obviously they weren't successful. I could swap over to something with higher armor rating though. Plus movement. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty crazy armor rating upgrade, isn't it? I probably shouldn't sell this rope, to be honest. Because if there's going to be an encounter that I have trouble completing, and it's due to my characters just taking way too much damage, then I might want to rethink my strategy with keeping my movement compared to, you know, having low armor rating. Perception, fire resistance, water well, that's not really a big difference, right? Ah, but this would be. Where the hell is it? Yeah, that's a big difference. Let me just double check that I don't lose anything. Yeah, definitely. Let's equip this. Nice. Their daughter. Next one. Perception initiative. The problem is that most of my characters, because, I mean, I've been playing this game for a while now, right? Most of my characters actually do have equipment with somewhat specialized stats on them. And, for example, I would really hate Berdotta to lose a perception point, right? I mean, this has +1 initiative on it. Oh, wait, her current one has that too. So I basically need to find stuff with better movement. This requires strength? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's minus movement though. Oh. Crafting initiative. This has got blacksmithing and lockpicking on it. She doesn't really need to keep those stats, I think. Those are strength. So she could actually swap over to this one, right? Yeah. Initiative movement, that's probably going to be better than all the other things. Dexterity perception, she has perception here. Poison resistance, law master. Oh. She already has +1 Lawmaster. Well, perfect. And I don't actually think I got another bow. I think I already looked up at this one, which for some reason, even though it's a level higher, is actually worse when it comes to, you know, combined damage output. Alright. And then Medora. She might have some new stuff to play with. Not here, though. 70 or 82 is really good. +1 dexterity for some reason. Alright. Yeah, she already has pretty good stuff. For some reason, she gets the best stuff all the time. I don't know why that happens. Oh, that would... That's interesting. Wait, these aren't the same boots, though, right? Or are they? No, they are. That's very, very interesting. I didn't realize that at first, that things can roll with a much lower armor rating, but better secondary stats, right? So I guess maybe it's because it has 2 secondary stats, or maybe it's because the movement is so good. And because of that, it has less armor rating. I wonder if that's a thing, right? Because logically, it would make a lot of sense. So these are a bit lighter maybe than the other ones, so they provide less armor, but make you able to move a lot more, right? I mean, plus 0.7 movement is quite a lot, but then again, with her ram ability and everything, she seldom has... The biggest trouble that I really still have with Medora is just that because she's a melee attacker, she very often gets sort of mingled in with all the ground effects and smoke and poison and whatnot that I vomit onto the battlefield, right? So that's her biggest problem. It's very rarely actually that she cannot move towards where she wants to be. Well, I have been developing her skills more and more towards being a tank, so it sort of goes against what I'm trying to do with her, right? So let's not do that. I mean, at least we have the 2 rings that provide way more movement, so that's gonna be fine. And then in terms of the weapon, let's see, so we have... Where is it now? We have the Impaler. Right, so she doesn't have 11 strength. She can't use this. Right, and I got this, the Sword of Holy Flame, but that requires strength 12. And it would cost more AP to attack, so I wouldn't equip it anyways, but yeah, I might want to level up her strength, right? If otherwise she can't actually use new weapons. Might be kind of bad. Alright, well. Let's double check the other characters' inventories though. I actually gave her a bunch of stuff to throw as well, because Medora has been, Medora has a lot of stuff on her. Oh, right, she's actually... I forgot about that. I actually gave her some stuff because Lillian was constantly overburdened, which she is again. Only very slightly though, so let's quickly check if I can craft anything. Ah, see. Let's craft 2 knockdown arrows, slowdown arrow. should hopefully mean that she won't be overburdened anymore. Polished cloth armor. I still don't know with the armor crafting. Well, I didn't really put too many points into crafting and whatnot and blacksmithing, but it's also, I don't know. I feel like I'm missing some basic books about crafting and whatnot. These are just... Oh, the Tormented Souls. Right. I also need to remember that I can actually upgrade the weapons that I'm currently carrying. I mean, I need to move a lot of stuff over to her anyways. Mush of wood is like a primitive cream of wheat. Not really, I think. Although I definitely see how, you know, how one could think that. No, it's actually, you can create paper yourself with that. Which, you know, considering how difficult it would be to do that in real life is a little bit unrealistic, but yeah, you can create paper out of that. Well, then again, is it actually that difficult? If you have like 2 books, which I'm carrying like 20 on my, I guess you just actually, you only really need to, if it's fine enough, right? If you combine it with water, it should be able to make paper. Literacy is key. That it is indeed. Right, so let's move these over, and of course she's still overburdened. Well, let's just send this to Adora real quick. Well, you're right on that one. Wood pulp would actually have made a lot more sense, right? True. Then again, I'm missing some other recipe that you can do with that. I don't know, maybe you can also put them into... Though that wouldn't really make any sense, right? If you... Because I'm thinking maybe you can actually create some grenade or something, but that wouldn't work with wood chips. I don't know.
Well, what sort of arrows do you want? Freezing? Silver?
Oh, she has... Why does she have so much... She has a lot of gold. Still doesn't have any advanced skill books though, so... Let's grab the charming arrowheads. Probably want to grab the explosive one as well. And the fire one is going to be incredibly important in Hyberheim. And the static cloud ones, because I think I actually used all of those when I fought the mechanical rats. I actually didn't find her because she's been taken to apparently a prison of sorts in Hyberheim. So we're kind of on a very elaborate chase. That I didn't expect would take this long, to be honest, because, you know, walking up to a hut in the woods, you'd assume that, well, maybe there's like a bigger cave or something below it, but nope. Huge cave, and then a portal to another dimension, which has a huge cave and some snow plains, and then connects to a prison. Alright, 2 charming arrows, another fire arrow. So I feel like it's still gonna take some time, because, well, I got somewhat close to the supposed place where the prison seemingly is, in that castle in Hyberheim, but, getting into it...
day on the market, it seems.
is probably going to take some time as well. At least I saw another huge ice troll looking thing. Actually looked at this already. Do I have multiple pickaxes? I need to check on that. Because those weigh... Oh, well, 3. Oh, it's not too bad.
It seems.
Wait, does an actual pickaxe actually only weigh 3 kilograms? Seems pretty low, honestly. And this was the one that I wanted to sell anyways, right? Longbow, definitely don't need the pitchfork. I only need 1 knife. The golden dagger I can sell. These are just daggers. I don't need this. I don't need this. And let's sell the bucket as well. I think I actually picked up 1 bucket because I wanted to grab like water from wells, but considering how many empty bottles you can find, it's kind of like a waste to keep that in the inventory the entire time.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
That is actually a good question. Feels like we haven't actually really thought about that too much. I mean, in theory, she's more or less working on the same objective as we are, which is stopping Leandra and whatever she's trying to do, but at the same time, she also apparently killed Jake. So, but then again, Jake was a source user. There's definitely going to be some stuff that we need to figure out. Though, yeah, it actually, when you put it like that, does sound a bit dumb, doesn't it? So we're breaking her out to interrogate her about a murder, which will more or less put her back into jail. Maybe. Yeah, that's about right. When did I pick up a pillow? Oh, I think I picked that up on accident when I tried to pick up something else that was close to it. Crystal I don't need either. I'm still not too sure if I can do something with these empty bottles. Because they're also actually clogging up my inventory. Considering how many of these exist, I'm probably... Let's just sell these. Because I feel like... they can't actually be combined with anything. Alright. And then some resistance potions that I can get rid of. Fire resistance and water resistance. This is large, so that I'm gonna keep. Perception healing. And the poison can be combined with arrowheads, which I don't think I actually have any currently. And the speed potion. I should probably... +2 speed. I should maybe give those to somebody else. Okay.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
So those things are dealt with. Then let's... Oh god. How the hell did I pick up so much stuff? This I'm actually gonna send to my... well then again. Sold this. Put it in here. Though, to be honest, since I can send stuff to my homestead now... This still... Yeah, it still counts towards my... to my carry weight. So it's probably a better idea to put that into my box at home rather than keeping it in my inventory the entire time. Which I'm still not sure why these backpacks exist.
No better solution to the zombie problem than a set of silver arrows.
A prison transfer across non-adjacent dimensional jurisdictions. Even the name of that sounds like it would be a bureaucratic nightmare, doesn't it?
I'm straight. I'm true.
Oh yeah, he has a pickaxe. So I can definitely sell the one that Lillian has. And I need to keep this, okay. Actually, let's give that to Medora, because otherwise I'll accidentally sell it at some point. And the sneaking one I want to keep.
I'm straight. I'm true. Harry's got the cousins.
And Medora has her stuff anyways, right? So these can be... Ooh, that takes a while, doesn't it? 56, 52... So I'm gonna keep one of those. 68. I don't need the strength ones. And I need to keep this one.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
The ring special, water resistance HP, but I don't really need it anymore. Send that to my chest. Do need that. Initiative, those so, and these don't have any effects on it. I do want to keep the ones with the plus movement, but these ones, okay. I feel like I don't actually need to pick up that much more loot, considering how much you actually get. But then again, I also don't know how much very late spell books are going to cost me, depending on how many I want to pick up. These are also strength, and this is from the quest, right? Plus one Loremaster. Oh, I'm gonna keep that. Maybe there's going to be some sort of Earth encounter at some point where I need it. Alright, that should be fine. Back to her. And sell a bunch more stuff.
Freezing? Silver? Poison? Get to the point.
So I wanted to sell her pickaxe as well, right? Hair hammer, spike wooden club. I want to keep the axe though. If it wasn't a challenge, it wouldn't. I don't know if heroes are so good with jurisdictions typically. Oh, she doesn't have any more money. I might want to
I see your tired eyes looking a bit teary. I've just the potion for that. Or would you prefer a toasty fire
invisible blessed earth. What does that do? Oh, allies around you. Okay. Well, I mean, in theory, I don't really need the resurrect scrolls currently, but since I have more money than I know what to do with. Let's also pick up more empty potion bottles, that's always a good thing. And let's just pick up the arrowheads. I don't know if I still had any. Alright. And let's sell the rest. Seriously? I'm taking all the money from everybody. I do feel like that at this point it's a blip. But then again, I mean, sorting through whatever you want to pick up after battle is probably more difficult than just selling all the stuff you get
The hunter
after it.
returns. I hope you are here to shop rather than sleuth.
Oh, hello. Undead Decapitator. Should I pick up that? Also, a Thunderbolt Grenade doesn't sound too bad, honestly. What is this? +1 strength. Ooh. Inflict stunned on contact. That actually doesn't sound too bad. The only issue is that Medora's rings currently have movement on them that I kind of want to keep. Yeah. Let's not do that. Why does she have these? I need to move those back. That doesn't make any sense. If she has those. Hitting is the worst. I very much appreciate that as well if they don't hit me. Though for some reason I always seem to accidentally stun myself, so... So these two live in... Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot about these things. Alright. But this should be the last of it. Wait, where the hell did you move? Don't just go away from me if I'm overburdened.
The hunter returns. I hope you are here to shop rather than sleuth.
Well, I'm actually not really shopping, just selling. But you seem to generate money from somewhere, I don't know, so... Alright. Perfect. So now at least I've gotten rid of all the stuff that I constantly had in my inventory still. Let's move this back. Wait, where's the other thing? Ah, here. Alright. And now... let's quickly craft the arrows. Also potentially some potions. Let's see, minor healing potion. Do those. Actually 2 more speed potions. I have the stuff for it anyways. Let's just do this as well. And now, a charming arrow, a fire arrow. Poison arrowheads. There's gonna be way too many poison arrows, but why not? Oh, I'm actually out of arrow shafts. No. Just gonna craft those as soon as I get new ones then. And let's move that stuff over. Perfect. Oh, right, I still... Not too sure about the tormented skull things. I don't want to use them on my weapons if they're going to change them into something I don't want them to be. They might only strengthen them though. Shit, went the wrong way. Just put away my... Right. Why are the crafting utensils so far away? Well, at least they do let you, as soon as you find one oven, they just let you create stuff like iron bars, even without having to be next to it, so that's nice. I actually appreciate that a lot. It's something other games should also consider, honestly. But let's see, metal scraps, they should... No. Cool. Wait. Some old wire. They could be used to fortify another piece of equipment. Okay. That's the only thing they can be used for? Really thought I'd be able to... God, the cows. I really thought I'd be able to create more iron bars. Well, that's an issue then, because I have so many, and these are really, really... Wait, how much does she still carry? Yeah, she carries a lot. Well, that's an issue. Did I ever strengthen this one? Send this over to Lillian? Perfect. This is really... It's a little bit difficult to go back and forth with everything. The improvement isn't really enough to warrant it every time, I think. Well, so let's just test it on this. Let's send this over to her as well. And then Lillian crafting this combined with the metal scraps. Doesn't do anything. Well, that's unfortunate. Huh. Maybe because they're already metal, it only works on leather armor or something? Storing the pumpkin soup, yeah, I probably shouldn't question that. Also, I don't know how tasty it would still be after I don't know how many days I've been carrying it around, same for the milk. Though considering I've walked through frozen environments last couple times, yeah, but I wouldn't eat this cheese. An accident waiting to happen. Yeah, especially if you try to eat that during combat. Also, isn't one turn like considered to be 6 seconds or something? So imagine eating like an entire bowl of soup or an entire dinner in like 6 seconds during a turn. Well, I guess there's a reason why it requires 3 action points. Yeah, I really feel like I'm still missing a bunch of basic crafting recipes for some reason. Well, let's just move over the very heavy stuff to Medora. For some reason, the actual iron bars aren't actually that heavy. But, well, what else is she carrying that is so heavy? Well, the bone dust isn't really that light, but that's also because it's 41 sacks of it. Animal hide. I guess it's really just the combined weight of everything. Even the mobile kitchen, the entire mobile kitchen weighs 0.4, really. Well, I guess this is more than enough. Let's actually go back into the action. Which would be the frozen forest, I guess. The story of the croutons that weren't. That sounds like a pretty cool short story or something. Wait, oh. I was surprised why Medora wasn't full, but I took off her shoes, put them back on. Okay, well, I was everywhere here already. That's where I need to get to. But I was thinking of maybe dealing with the well first. Which probably means...
Can't we ask Silvio for directions? I bet he knows this place like his own stump.
These are immaculates, right? Which I still don't fully understand why they seem to be so unprepared for the cold as well. So I guess Leandra actually didn't tell them about the fact that they're going to Hiberheim potentially. I mean, maybe she didn't really plan for that. I suppose she didn't really expect her sister to be here. Oh, I actually didn't read through this, huh? We met Almina, Ikara's unfortunate friend. She was dying, and with the last words begged us to free the White Witch. All we can do for her now is honor her wish to free Ikara from her sister's claws. And in order to do that, let's see what these guys are on about. For some reason...
We're just a little turned around.
Can't we ask Silvio for directions?
I don't really know if that shambling oak will attack me. Move 2. Well, to be fair, this is a pretty good position, so let's try to get into its reach and just attack.
Cut their throats.
It's only these 3 guys, right? Are they, like, lost? I don't fully understand why they're here. Well, in theory, the oak should be pretty weak to fire, right? Are they close enough? A little bit far away. I could move up ever so slightly. Problem is the oil's always creating poison. They both seem to be melee attackers. Let's see, is that enough to hit them? Ah, they were behind the... Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. That's just the oil, though. Well, they're gonna move up anyways, right? Oh. Poor elk or deer. No! Bunny! Go somewhere else. Thank you. Wait, did that heal the oak? Oh, I guess it... I guess it's earth element. Or it has an earth element. Yeah, that won't make sense. Do I want to summon in the undead warrior? Nah, let's do Oath of Desecration on the daughter. Fail to apply. Cool. Alright, I can hit the oak normally, but not with my skill. Okay. So let's also move up. Here. Then enough? Yeah. Why? Bunny, stop running into the oil! Why are all the animals in this game always so suicidal? Oh, I should also... As long as I'm on her... Let's see. So, weak to fire, well that was pretty obvious. And yeah, it's resistant to earth. Which is fine though, I mainly wanted to get the oil on it. Weak to crushing, somewhat resistant to poison. Also resistant to water. Which does make sense. And these guys are... Well, they just have some basic resistances, okay. My bow is air, right? Oh. I should have entered my precision stance, but then again, maybe I want to move as well. Alright. Well, in theory, both guys are chilled. So warming them up, maybe not the best idea. Yeah. Really not the best idea, maybe. Do I want to hasten myself? That's probably a good idea, right? Considering that I can attack with fire. Where the hell are you running? Oh, okay. Ooh, knockdown for 3 turns? That's a long time. Well, Medora, as always, is for some reason the furthest away from everything. I don't know why she keeps always going behind the other characters. Well, let's encourage everybody. I could pick up Lillian, right? Help a knockdown ally back up. And that also has pretty good range. Nice. It's actually been a while since I was able to use that skill. And just move up as far as I can, I guess. What are you doing? Is that increased resistances or something? They need to move all the way around the oak. Well, the thing with the spider is that they're all kind of resistant to poison. Well, the enchanters aren't to the effect itself, though, right? And the poison dot in and of itself already does a lot of damage. So let's hit this guy. I'm always blown away just by how much damage that poison dart deals. So I could either fortify Medora or grab this guy. I might want to throw down the fireball next, though. Well, I would throw it here, so maybe let's summon in the skeleton over here. Just so that they have something to fight that isn't me. how can an undead skeleton be chilled? I guess bones can still, freeze. Oh, that's hitting the ground, though. Well, he's already poisoned, so... It's still hitting all three of them. It's fine. Okay.
I'm freezing here.
Well, do I want to check the fireball? I could also... Could also just summon in the fire elemental. But then again, I like fireballs. And that was huge damage to the oak thing. Also, it's burning. Perfect. Oh, right. What's the effect that he got? Elemental absorption. Yeah, okay, so I was right on that. The effect very much looked like it gave him additional resistances. Okay, let's keep the rest of them. Okay, Oak is confused. I can't throw the boulder, though. That would heal it. Of course, he's standing very slightly behind the rocks here, so... And going this way would probably burn her. Then again, it might not, considering that it's very cold. I can also just try to crush and fist the oak, right? Because the other guy is still very far away. Nope. That did not work. And taunting... I don't really need to taunt. I have the skeleton there. That's unfortunate that he got slowed, though. Huh. Can the oak bleed? If this guy's poisoned and bleeding, I don't really need to deal with him at all anymore. Also, why the heck didn't he move out of the poison cloud? I guess it would have meant that he'd had to walk through more fire or something. Oh, did he got rid of the... Ah. Wait, they have something to get rid of burning? Doesn't really help if you're melee and still need to go through fire in order to reach your enemies, though, right? Well, I could try to just freeze the oak. This requires so many action points, though. It'd probably make a lot more sense to just attack it directly. Oh, wait. He feared my undead swordsman? When did he do that? You know what? I mean, the oak is... Let's just attack it. Oh, wait. Oh! Fuck. I forgot that it's 100% resistant to water and ice. Sometimes I forget that these two are connected. I guess I wouldn't be able to slow it either then. Can I hit the other guy? Of course not. Then let's just fortify Medora.
Spirits of Rivalon, we've shelter.
Decrease all elemental resistances. That would hit enemies around me though, right? Which, well, I guess it would hit the oak. Let's keep her, the rest of her points. Oh, wait, where? What? Who's creating the fear effect and why? Also, why is she called Hilda? I didn't even realize that she had a name. Huh. But seriously though, what's going on with the fear? That's some inherent property that the oak has? Huh. Do I want to chug a flare or just... I mean, they should deal a lot of damage in theory. Then just attack it directly? That was a crit, holy shit. Oh yeah, now I'm actually confused. Why the heck does she have a name? And do I know the name? I mean, he's gonna die eventually anyways, right? Now that the oak is gone, I can just chuck down the earth oily ball thing. Nice. Picked up another burn, and she's moving up, which is really good, because now Medora can actually hit her. Perfect. This guy is dead anyways. Does this have an AoE? It does, so that's not the best idea. Let's slow her down. I guess I could do freezing touch, right? Since she's right next to me. But then again, she's also burning. But being frozen is helping me out a lot more. Nope, failed. Because she's burning, right? She has the, I guess she gets a higher resistance to water attacks. Alright. My daughter was feared. Wasn't actually moving though. Interesting. Still don't fully get what that's connected to. Huh. But anyways, let's and I could just blind her as well, right? I hope that's not stunning anyone again. But then again, no matter what I do, it'll always stun. Unless I'm summoning something, but just do this, to be honest. Blinded, nice. And it didn't actually stun anyone. Yeah, perfect. Anything else, or do I just... Let's just attack her. Don't make it overly complicated. Other guy just died to bleed and poison. Can I attack her? No. Let's just... I don't know. Move up then. And Medora can... guess just attack her? Really isn't really a reason to do anything else. Let's talk to Lillian. What the hell did we just do? Why did she have a name?
Another innocent has fallen.
Really? I guess I could have just walked up to them and... How were they innocent, though? We didn't even attack Hilda, we attacked the oak thing. I guess I could have talked to her, huh? Whoopsie. What's she even doing here, though? Well, I guess the second option is kind of true in this context then. I should have looked at the other... The thing is, one of them was just called Immaculate something, and I just immediately went, well, you know, they're my enemies, so I'm just gonna attack. I guess they weren't enemies? Huh. Yeah, maybe I should watch my weapons more closely in the future.
Terrible tragedy. We should watch our weapons more closely in the future.
Civilian losses are unavoidable. Focus less on mourning the dead and more on seizing victory. Well, why'd they attack us then? I mean, what?
Indeed. The people here have been through enough without their protectors turning on them too.
Well, the people here, I don't even know if there are people here. Ah, well. Might have missed out on a quest here, I guess.
Fortune!
Rot? The heck? Because it... Shambling Oak Death Wand. Her parable allows you to cast Shambling Oak Removal. Whatever that is. Use this Tenebrium Wand to destroy any Shambling Oak around you. Caution. Due to the presence of Tenebrium, touching the wand can be hazardous. Huh. Wait, so now I'm just permanently rotten, or... Affected by rot, deals 1 void damage per turn until vitality reaches 1. Well, that doesn't sound good. Huh. Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all. I guess I don't have anything that deals with rot. Let's see. I guess I... Oh, I already put it down. I mean, in theory, it's not a lot of damage. I would have to make sure to heal myself up before I encounter, though. Do I really not have anything to deal with that? Cleansing. Cures blind, mute, disease, infect, bleeding, crippled, and decaying touch. What is decaying touch? Is that rot? I guess it would specifically mention rot if that was a thing. Cures poison. Yeah, this really didn't turn out as well as I thought it would. Let's see here then. Cures bleeding, crippled, diseased. Weak, blind, mute, and infected. Well, it's not diseased, right? Ice wall, ice elemental. Let's see. I mean, she has these... It's not diseased, right? No. And not infected either. Well, that was a bad decision to attack those guys on multiple fronts, it seems. But, you know, I did it, so I need to go through with it, I guess. Do I know a way to get rid of that? Well, they're just running away. There's a few dead Immaculates over there. The thing is, I don't even really know. There isn't really any sort of, I guess, cleansing shrine or anything, right? Is there? So, I guess I'm just sort of permanently running around with this now until I can figure out how to deal with it. I mean, I might be able to, I don't know, buy a scroll from Arhu or something. For fuck's sake. Really? I slipped on the blood? I guess it is frozen, right? In this sort of climate.
It's so cold here.
Adventurous Field Guide Volume 4. Any old kitchen knife can be carved into... Oh, okay. I've read this multiple times, I think. Just leave it here. Are you serious? Oh, God. This blood must be hella slippery. Well, then again, thankfully, I've never experienced a frozen lake of blood, or blood puddle. So, no idea how slippery that would be.
Chill to my bones.
Chilled to
What's
my
going on
bones.
with the deer? What the hell is his problem? Oh, maybe it wants to go back to its former position. I guess they're always running back to where they were originally. See, Mr. Bunny, can I talk to you? Are they all running away from me? Really? Well, hello. Oh boy. That's a lot of falling. Ooh. Huh. Nice. Okay, so there isn't anything that should be the edge of the map, right? What is this? That looks like an ice troll of sorts. Probably just pick up the chest though. A razzle-dazzle grenade. Nice. What's his deal though? Why is he here? Oh, hello. The Guardian. Well, are you... Holy shit, he's got a lot of resistances. I guess I shouldn't have attacked the other oak then? Never mind. He just immediately turns hostile. Oh boy, okay. That's unfortunate. I wonder if there would have been a way to potentially deal with them otherwise? It's gonna be an issue. Well, it's only one thing, so hopefully... Oh no, my spider would be able to weaken him though, right? Summon in the spider and strengthen that offer. I have a feeling this guy might be pretty dangerous, to be honest. Let me just double check on its stats here. Why does it have so high resistance? I feel like that's not right. Well, I could decrease its resistances, right? It's only really weak, well, weak, quote unquote. Somewhat weak too. Yeah, I probably missed some sort of, I don't know, spell or something. Oh, wait. Literally the rotten wand that I just picked up, right? I could have used here. Didn't it say something along the lines of it being able to get rid of oaks? Fuck. I should have just... Yeah, I should have just taken it with me since I was already infected by rot, but I was sort of hoping that I would be able to get rid of that at some point. Oh boy. Well. Hopefully this guy's not, you know, gonna kill me in one turn. Well, I mean, if he is, then... Guess it'd be my fault. It's still too far, really?
It looks like one, but stings like thousands.
Holy fuck. Yeah, this is not gonna work, is it? And he hastened himself. Okay, does he not actually want to fight us? Because that's kind of what it looks like. Do I just want to try to teleport him somewhere? Don't really know if that would work, but... Why does he immediately engage in battle then, though, if he's not actually wanna... He doesn't actually want to fight? And... Well, let's just summon in the fire elemental as well. Somebody has lower resistances on them, though, so... If I do that, maybe I'll be able to actually deal some damage. Well, the idea probably would have been to essentially, to potentially talk to Hilda. Maybe she would have given us the wand or something. Should still encourage everyone, right? Yeah, nice. Should I enter my defensive stance? No. Weak failed. Really? Well, of course, everything's gonna fail as well. Well, let's chuck this on him. Burning failed 3 times. Nice. Well, self-immolation would be bad because Medora's right next to me. Then again, it's pretty chilly, right? Grants everyone around you 25 fire resistance for 2 turns and removes frozen and stun. Yeah, let's just do that. Yes, her burning failed. Okay, so... Decreases all elemental resistances of enemies around you. Has an 8-meter radius. So... Moving here should hopefully be enough. Yeah. Perfect. Well, hopefully that means that he can actually be damaged. Also, I wonder if the slow actually works on him. Nope. Range precision stance. The forking attack doesn't really do much if he's only one guy, right? Yeah, this is... I feel like my weapons are gonna break before I can actually kill it. Okay, trying to fear us. No, okay, he is actually attacking now, though. But... I don't know. Fire 60%. Oh, the Lillian's reduce thing doesn't actually count towards the physical stuff. That's bad. Let me just double check. His air resistance is still kind of crazy, though. That's... I feel like this is really, really strange, though. I mean, obviously, you're not supposed to do it this way, very clearly, but... I don't know. Dora and the spider are feared, that's also pretty bad. Let's hasten myself first. Then I guess do the flare thing. Although, could I still... I could still try to blind him, which might not be the worst thing. course it failed. Oh, attack of opportunity? Where the hell did... Oh, there was water here as well? Yeah, this is not going well at all. Guess let's chuck a fire arrow at him. He's got way too much health. How the... I mean, he isn't necessarily the strongest enemy ever, but... Oh, that was the fire elemental. I was going to say, wait, what happened to Medora? But nope. I don't know. As always, I don't really want to reload, but to be quite honest, I'm going to sit here for like 3 hours and potentially not kill him because I'm running out of resources. So I'm inclined to reload. I don't know why they're like forcing a reload here, more or less, because it's weird that he would just attack you if you're not actually able to do anything against him, right? And the problem is I don't have anything that fundamentally reduces enemy resistances. He is somewhat weak to fire, but not enough to really deal damage. I mean, I guess I could try. The problem is... But no, with his resistances, he wouldn't even really take that much. Even if I were able to burn him, which I think is really unlikely, because he also has, I think 6 willpower and bodybuilding. Yeah, to be honest... Let's load when I saved after the last encounter. Because, yeah, this would take me probably, I don't know, 90 minutes or something. Potentially more. And I wouldn't actually be able to do anything. Alright. Let's pick up the wand again. So, what did this thing say? Shambling Oak Death Wand. Use this Tenebrium wand to destroy any shambling oak around you. Caution. Due to the presence of Tenebrium, touching the wand can be hazardous. So, if I equip that, I have a skill that lets me remove any oak. Apparently. Oh, it's the wrong direction. I just need to make sure that I'm actually moving everywhere that I moved previously. Hopefully this time without falling down 3 times. Okay, I've already read that. Use the campfire. Some gold on the corpse. A freezing arrowhead. More gold. Alright, and then I walked this way, right? Picked up this thing.
My blood turns to ice within my veins.
I still don't fully understand what this Hilda was doing, though. Why was she with an Immaculate, and why does she have this wand to begin with? Alright, before I try this again, though, quick toilet break. Be right back. Alright, let's try to deal with this weird oak thing. I really don't understand why there's no other way to deal with it, though. I mean, there might be, and I just don't know it. But it is certainly a weird thing. Nope, equipment. Let's see, let's unequip my 2 ones that I currently use and equip the Shambling Oak Death Wand. And now I can cast this. Instantly dispose of a Shambling Oak, which this thing is called, right? Let's call it the Guardian. Hopefully it does count as an oak. In theory it should, right? I mean, I just saved, so let's try it. Oh, wait. What's the range on it? Oh, it's 15 meters. Oh, what the... I never tried sneaking here. I didn't know you would turn into a, into an angry snowman. That's hilarious. Okay, of course I have to somehow awkwardly try to... Should probably approach this from the other side, huh? Let's go the other way around. Hopefully I won't actually engage with anything else. Oh, I completely forgot about the chest. Every time! Why do I always forget that that happens? It's pretty strange though. So wait, I cast Flare on the ice, and for some reason it turned into ice on the ground first, and then back into a water puddle? How does that work? Also, let's put a healing spell on myself real quick. Hope I'm not actually engaging with anybody else here.
I've spotted something interesting.
Oh, hello. Ooh. Hello. Let's save it again. Alright, and then, because it's not looking this way, cast the skill on it. Nice. Instant 5000 XP, or almost. Huh. Pretty cool. It did, you know, cause rot to my main character, so that's somewhat annoying, but... Wait, how... Did I have the fire wand on the left and the thunder on the right, or the other way around? Let's also just double check some of my weapons. Oh, these are still fine. Hers isn't though. Okay. Huh. So I do like this a lot, that there is what seems to be some sort of unique wand here in order to get rid of the oak. That's a pretty cool idea. I just wish that, I don't know, if that's a thing. I mean, I guess you can look at its resistances, you know, right away, but still, I feel like... Well... I guess I could have tried to flee, right? I didn't think about that. That would have been an option. That would have saved me a reload, potentially. Well, ultimately it would end up being kind of the same thing. I guess.
I'm freezing here.
A tough rope. That might also be pretty good. Ooh. Oh, did the bunny is running onto the switches. That's not a good thing. Well, at least that means that the rot was worth it, because I needed it anyways, right? Though it's probably still going to be pretty annoying getting rid of it, because I don't know why. I mean, not why. I don't know how. I mean, I'm pretty sure there has to be a skill that just allows you to get rid of rot. But obviously that could be anywhere, right? So holy hell, what the hell are they giving me? A bunch of really rare loot. Huh. I'm not back. Why can I not talk to the bunny? Why are they all running away from me?
My blood turns to ice within my veins.
Let's try to deal with this guy as well. He's still frozen. Hey there.
What have you done, you hot-fleshed fiend? You have freed Isaiah the Disembowler. Death for such a crime. Death!
Okay, once again, the snowman not really, not really that happy about me freeing all these people. Isaiah. No idea who that is, though. They didn't seem to care about the oak. I don't remember their resistances and whatnot. Let's use Oath of Desecration on my main character, though. That's probably going to be pretty good. And then, yeah, her attacks won't really do that much. I think they can be poisoned, though. So I might want to do that. I was thinking about fortifying Medora. I guess that's not really necessary, so... Ah, okay. I wasn't aware of that. I can still fortify Medora. Wait. I can find her. Why does she always move to the back? I don't understand. Why would the melee attacker always move to the back? Alright. Cool. I always forget to actually look at enemies with Red Auto. But yeah, they're very obviously very weak to fire. Right, that's what got me confused. So they're not immune to poison, but they can't be poisoned. Which is kind of strange, not gonna lie. I guess let's just check the fireball. Or maybe not. honestly a little bit close for that. Can I not, like, target it directly behind them or something? Really? I could use the flare, or I get... You know what? It's gonna be their turn, but... No, it's gonna be their turn next, right? So in theory, they should hopefully just barely miss me. Maybe. Oh yeah, this will definitely. Okay. Perfect. Holy. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I was strengthened, right? Yeah. They're just freezing everybody. Wait, she was cursed? Oh, chance to hit. Okay. Thankfully, that only lasts for 3 turns and not permanently. Let's see. Can I use the ram? No. Because, as always, she's just standing behind everybody. Well, I can use the ram here, though. So that guy's knocked down. Don't really need to use encouragement, but this actually hits both of them. Perfect. Boink. Nice. I got rid of one of them. With the precision stance, the chance to hit is still somewhat okay, though. Nice.
Oh there, crystal shatterer. Hyzia is in your debt for his freedom. I am beholden to you, yes. So much so that I will leave your liver where it is. And thereby is my debt erased.
I don't know if I want to agree with that. That's kind of an easy stance to take, isn't it? Oh yeah, by the way, usually I would kill you, but consider me not killing you as a token of my gratitude. I mean, I appreciate it.
I wonder how you got here. Yeah. A common human in the land of Fairy, upon the snowy soil of Hyberheim. You must have found a rift of some kind. Oh, very, very interesting.
The snowman called you Hyzia the Disemboweler. Care to elaborate?
Ho, ho, ho. My pet name speaks for itself, does it not? I just lied, don't you know? Love to dig right into plump little bellies with my bare clawing hands and drag the inner dirt into the daylight. Oh, the deep, deep satisfaction.
Okay, I think you've got some problems that we should maybe talk about. Not sure. I mean, the Earth Elementals seem to be a lot more down to earth, pun intended, than this guy. I'm not sure if it's the right decision to free him, but I don't know. I mean, he helped us kill the snowman.
To hear the howls of my ravaged honeys, to see them strewn about all inside out, and me standing over them, huffing, puffing, panting, pumping. Oh, the deep, sweet stains of satisfaction.
That sounds all kinds of fucked up. Let's see if he helps us still. Have you seen the wardens in charge of a woman, the White Witch?
Not the snowmen, no. Common humans like you, dressed in cloaks and heading for the castle of King Boreas. That can mean but one thing. They are taking her to his prison.
Okay. Still makes me wonder about this Hilda girl that I accidentally killed, because, I mean, she was with them? I don't... Oh, well.
She looked very inviting, by the by, this woman. One whose liver I could suckle for blissful hours.
Okay, that's enough. Calm down with your weird fetishes. Tell me more about King Boreas.
King? What a farce. A fool he is, for he is a jailer, and a jailer spends all his time in jail. A taker of freedom is he, and for what? Because some indulge in rather outlandish passions.
Well, to be fair, the way you're describing it, I feel like jailing you might not be the worst idea.
Got a pig and bucket its blood to make black puddings with, then you're an honest butcher. Got a girl and do the same, then all of a sudden you're a maniac. Talk about your double standards.
Funnily enough, he's got a point there, because in this world, pigs would actually be able to talk, right? So, to be quite honest, eating animals in this world, they seem to have a lot more consciousness to them than in ours. Right? I mean, there is some truth to what he's saying there. But then again, mushrooms can talk in this world too, and you have to live from something, right? So if even plants can talk and have a consciousness, then I guess it's not so bad anymore. Though, in a weird way, that would make his statement even truer, that him feasting on humans also makes sense, right? It's, well, with the exception that just eating them would be alright. Killing them for pleasure? That's a different story entirely. I mean, yes, most humans eat meat, but you don't take any pleasure out of killing the animals, right? So there's definitely a big distinction there. What do you know about this place?
Only that it is a vast realm filled with soft, big-bellied creatures. And here was I just looking on, wanting, desiring, craving, lusting. Yes, I am beholden to you.
Okay, Boreas' prison. I need to get in somehow. Perhaps you know a way?
I know of a way, for I was there once, sent to face the Iron Maiden.
Who dealt with that?
Of course, those silly snowmen had not foreseen I would not fit inside her prickly physique. So I was encased in crystal instead.
Oh, Iron Maiden? Are those, I guess it would be similar to the things from Elden Ring, right? So basically a like iron coffin with nails, or with well, not nails. What would they be called? Like with metal. Well, with piercing nail-like things on the inside, right? And you close it, and it's basically gonna kill you, more or less. In a very, very gruesome and torturous way.
Boreas himself brought me to his dungeon through magical means, but the wardens led me out through a hidden tunnel. Too sure they were, it seems. Too sure no crystal shatterer would ever pass by.
Yeah, honestly, that's a little bit... I mean, I guess the snowmen are still here to watch over whoever they encase in ice, but just sort of putting a prisoner into ice out in the open seems like a weird way. Why wouldn't you have some sort of, I don't know, backyard in your prison that is still, you know, properly watched over and actually behind walls? And encase people in ice there. Doesn't that make more sense? I guess they don't really expect people coming to this realm. The more I hear about Hyberheim, the weirder it sounds, right? Because I feel... What's Leandra's goal here? What is she doing here? Well, then again, they might actually just be using this as... Because it seems to be some sort of prison realm, right? And this quote-unquote King Boreas is there to imprison people, so maybe she just wants to get rid of her sister this way in hopes that she won't have to deal with her again. She doesn't actually... I suppose Leandra doesn't actually want to do anything here. She's just using this Boreas to get rid of her sister, I suppose. Though that wouldn't necessarily explain why all the other Immaculates are here. Because it definitely didn't turn out too well for them, right?
I know where it lies hidden, this secret tunnel. The secret can be yours if you show me the rift. Yes, you must have come through a rift. Tell me, so I will be free to delight in the dance of disembowelment once more. Tell me, and the secret will be yours.
Okay, so thankfully, the Earth Elemental did already tell us about the secret entrance. We could confirm that he was actually not lying to us, but I feel like getting him the information about the rift would be pretty bad, and potentially might lead to this guy going to Silverglen or some sort and just kill a bunch of people. So let's not do that. You must be the vilest psychopath I ever met. I'm not going to tell you, I'm going to kill you. Very well, tell me about the location of the time. Yeah, to be honest, let's kill him. I don't feel too good letting this thing run around
You must be
free.
the vilest psychopath I ever met. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to kill you.
Let's see how you like to be disemboweled. You sound like a psychopath yourself. Our mission is more important. We'll give him the spell to the rift. No! Not the rift. I mean, especially not our rift, because that leads straight to fucking, you know, not only Silverglen, he would be able to go to Cyseal very easily.
And I. Let's see how you like it to be disemboweled.
Suit yourself, little shatterer. The time has come for you to be shattered. It's time to claw and
The interesting thing about this, though, is if I hadn't chosen that dialogue option, I guess I could have just walked away. Well, maybe he would stop you and ask you about that yourself. Or himself. Right? Okay, let's heal my main character, though. Don't want him to be, you know, hit by something. Do I want to try to freeze him again? That might not be the worst idea since it's his turn next, actually.
Cold hands, cold heart.
Nice. Get fucked! He probably didn't think that he would be encased in ice right away, again. Okay, let's put that on Berdotta. Okay, doesn't seem to be frozen anymore, though. Let's double check his... No, he's still frozen, 2 tones. Alright. He's weak to fire, though. Well, no, that's only because he's frozen, I think. right? That gives you... Well, it gives you... No, it gives you fire resistance. Okay, so he is actually pretty weak to fire. And he's 100% resistant, usually, to water spells, to earth spells, and to poison. Okay, so it's a good thing then I didn't try to poison him. Got a lot of HP. Do I want to try using some sort of special arrow on him? I mean, he is frozen currently, so... If he can't be poisoned, charming him doesn't really do much because there aren't any other enemies around. Explosion would be bad because he's pretty close. Starry Cloud wouldn't be too bad, but... I'm actually kind of surprised. If he's 100%... So he has 100% resistance, usually, to water, but he was still able to be frozen. That's also pretty interesting, to be honest. Alright, nice. That was really strong.
Eye of the eagle, talons of the hawk!
Alright. Well... I guess I want to hasten myself then, again, because our main character has the best spells to deal with him. Okay, so he is still frozen. So I think I don't actually want to blind him directly. I don't have it. I don't have enough action points left to... Let's just do a normal attack, to be honest. Well, as long as he's still frozen, it's not actually worth it to do much else, right? I could just walk up and cripple him. Let's encourage everybody, though.
We've come too far to lose to such foes.
Though I have to say, this is pretty awesome that you're sort of... like, first he's fighting with you against the two snowmen, and then you're fighting him. It's pretty awesome. Let's keep her action points, actually. Okay, now he's unfrozen again. But everybody gets a turn, except for Medora, before his turn again. The problem is that he is... Well, I could oil him, though. The Boulder Bash won't deal any damage to him. But I could use the oil to burn him. Which probably wouldn't be the worst idea, except for Medora still wanting to hit him. Could also fortify her, though. Let's oil him up. I wonder... So I could cast... Let's see... I could also decrease his resistances, to be honest, but then I wouldn't be able to cast anything else, right? No, wait, this only costs 2. So let's try to slow him. Nice. And then cast this. Unfortunate. So main Char will be able to burn him. I think Berdotta is actually just gonna attack normally. Nice.
Too cold to concentrate.
Stunned? Well, that's a good thing. I hate that Fireball is sort of hitting so close. Would Flare ignite the oil as well? Should in theory, right? Nope. It does not. Well, I can still cast Firefly though, so let's do that then. Thankfully he is stunned, so... put that here, and then... yeah, let's just kind of move it back and forth. It's not really... stun and burning. Nice. But seriously? You can't see the giant troll because of the little plume of smoke? Are you kidding me? Well, let's just move up and do this. At least that'll hit him. Should I taunt him? I mean, he's stunned anyways, right? So... or, wait, is he still stunned? Yeah. He's stunned for this turn. Yeah, let's keep her points then. Well, I could have taunted, I guess, because now I could have fortified, or I can still fortify her though. Also, why is he still stunned? I guess he is until... who stunned him? My main character, right? Let's fortify her. I guess let's summon in the Undead Warrior. That way, hopefully, we wouldn't be able to go to my main Char. Maybe let's honestly move Lillian back just a little bit so that he won't attack her right away. Now the smoke's gone too. Right, now he isn't stunned anymore. Sometimes that's a bit weird, right? Because the stun only lasted for one turn, and I knew that it does that. But Lillian was already the first in this turn. So it is somewhat weird that it doesn't take that into account, sort of, right? I don't know, I think that should be a bit clearer on what turn he is actually still stunned on, basically. Oh, I also can't see him. Well, that's bad. Wait, why was... I thought the smoke was gone for a second. Something else created again? Well, that's unfortunate. I can't see him. I guess I could chug. Let's see. Well, the problem with the grenades and stuff is that we're all standing very, very close together. can't hit him with any arrow because those need to hit a target. I wonder, if I hit the chest, would it ricochet off to the enemy? Honestly, it's probably a good idea to just delay my turn. I'm always forgetting that's an option. Well, the fireball... Since the chest is already empty, I could chuck the fireball sort of back here. It would still hit him. In theory. Hopefully. But I can't stun him again, right? It's just... Because that requires a target. It's kind of ridiculous that I can't see him, actually. Let's chuck the fireball back there.
Time to turn up the heat!
Whoa, okay, that dealt a lot of damage. Perfect. Nice. Ooh, that was an awesome death animation. I guess because he was burning, right? And we got a bunch of stuff for this too. Hey, a branch. Oh, that's from the snowman, isn't it? Yeah, must be.
More junk.
That's not junk. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, I do feel good that I feel like that was the right decision to not let him walk into you know, Seal and or Silver Glen. The cactus and the crystals. We freed Hysea and were attacked by the wardens. We decided to keep the rift spell. Hysea attacked us in anger. I didn't realize this was an actual quest going on. Okay. Well, that was a lot of fun, though. But that also means that I now have to somehow deal with the... I've already been back here, right? Just wanna... Yeah, chest is empty. I need to deal with whatever's going on here. Cracked Sentinel. I don't fully understand what's going on with these sort of side panels here. I suppose I need to actually use all three levers to properly open the door? Or maybe there's just... no. What would this lever be for? Okay, so these sentinels can be attacked. I don't entirely know if that's the right call, though. And this is lava, right? But... I guess let's just try to put characters onto these switches.
I found something.
Oh, hello. Ah, cool. Okay. Well, that makes more sense now. Alright. I was gonna say, this looks like, you know, you have to put one character on each switch. But obviously there were only 3 there, but I guess with perception you can actually see the other one. Ah. Okay, so if I move again though... it reappears. So I guess instead of actually moving my characters, what I want to do is I want to put something on there. Can I grab these boxes here? Yeah. Wait. What? These two are connected? No, they're not. Oh, that was weird. Alright. So hopefully this should work. I mean, that's probably also why they actually put these here, so... Alright. That's 2. 3. The distance she can put them, or move them rather, is pretty crazy, honestly. Alright, that's that dealt with. Let's actually save that. Can I just move on this now, or is it gonna... Okay. Because it still looks like it would be pretty warm to move on this, but I guess it isn't.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Oh, hello. Yeah, sure, Medora. Just run up and...
Careful now. That's a trap.
It's a lot of traps. Ah, and the Sentinel freezes you. Okay, so I probably want to get rid of... Well, I want to get rid of the traps, obviously, right? C. Tag. Ah, okay, so these are ice mines. Do I want to get rid of the Sentinel? Would probably be not the worst idea, right? I mean, it looks like it's just creating bleeding, but yeah. Oh, that's not dealing at all. Oh, because it's got piercing resistance. It's weak to crushing, though, so should probably do that. Or let's chuck some spells at it. Alright.
Careful now. That's a trap.
What? Where? Oh. Where the heck is she seeing a trap? Is she talking about this ice contraption thing? I have a feeling all this stone lever is going to do is probably create an ice surface here. Instead of actually opening up the door. Okay, these aren't sentinels though. They're just statues that are connected to the door itself. Also, it doesn't really look too inviting, does it? Oh, wait, there's a switch here somewhere? Oh, okay. So the switch is actually creating the frozen... Okay. Can I unfreeze that? Of course I'm falling. Why did I fall down? Are you kidding me? I'm not even close to the ice here. Guess the only way to unfreeze it is to chuck another fireball at it? Oh, are you serious? Why is that always so annoying? Really? Stop running over there! Why do they run over this stuff? Alright, come back here. I guess this is always better done alone. Alright. Oh, that would also hit the door? Wait, I can burn the door? It's not really doing anything to the door, though. Well, shit. Now it's permanently activated, I guess. Let's just heal myself again, and then... I wonder if reactivating the lava trap would actually get rid of the ice here. Oh! Wait, that just straight up opens up all 3 doors? Seriously? Huh. Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Well, in theory, I would be able to move over the ice, right? Because... what is still being activated? Bonk. I guess this is going to take a while. Bonk.
Our enemies have laid a trap.
Oh, that's weird. So you can literally step on a like a platform thing like that, and it'll still get activated. But you won't see it either way. That's rather interesting. Well, to be quite honest, I didn't think that it would be this easy getting back to the well. Well, you know, I needed the rotten wand and whatnot, but...
Well, Wanderer, this well is still stuck here, willing to weep at any wee thing. Oh, will I ever see Wally again?
Okay, can we not... Is there anything I can do to help?
The scroll, Wanderer, the scroll! With Boreas' scroll, it'll be hello, Wally, for old Willie.
Oh. Wait, did you tell me that already? We need Boreas' scroll? Okay, I'm looking for the White Witch. Do you know anything about her?
Why, yes, the White Witch. Quite a lovely sort of moniker, isn't it?
Indeed.
Wings off the palate like a whimsical wind.
The alliteration is back again.
I do believe the wicked Winter King has her in his prison palace, encased in his arcane ice. Just where you would find her, I can't say, but I do know she's wholly weighty in some way. Yes, quite vital to his reign.
Oh. Is she now? So is he, like, utilizing her for some sort of weird, I don't know, power draw thing? Like, is he able to draw power from her? Lock level 99. Okay. Guess I might need to find something. That is somewhat annoying, though. I feel like I actually need... This thing's invulnerable. apparently. The weird part about this is I feel like I actually need
Ho! Our enemies have been trapped.
some like more what's it called? I feel like I need
Careful!
more
I've spotted a trap.
I was gonna say furniture, but barrels, right? Oh, that was a stun mine. Oh! Oh, that was bad. Fuck. So the Sentinel just activates the lava real quick? Of course it was my two main characters who died. Fucking hell. Wait, when did I actually save? Guess it was 3 minutes ago? Okay. Well then, Mr. Well.
This well is still why the scroll. Why, I do just where you would find her, I can't see.
Just wanted to make sure that I exhausted those options. Not that it really does anything for you, I guess, but... Alright, let's check another fireball, because now I know there's a trap there. Okay, so the Sentinel is activating... I guess the smoke would prevent me from... attacking the Sentinel? Potentially? Yeah, I can't see through the smoke, right?
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
I mean, I could disarm it, I guess. No, I can still... I can't chuck the fireball over here. Bunch more mines and stuff behind those, I guess. Let's just save it again. I think Lillian would be able to disarm this. Right. So now, can I attack this guy? No. So these are just straight up invulnerable? Oh. Intruder spied. Almost walked into that again. Okay, so I could teleport somebody over there, but the problem is I wouldn't be able to get past the doors unless I teleport them right to the lever. Wouldn't that work in theory? Alright, let's see. Teleport. Dora. Target is out of sight. Okay, so I can't get her behind the door then. That's somewhat strange though, because Do I need something else to take out these sentinels then? But if they're invulnerable, unless is there a spell that can get rid of the status effect that they have? Because that's the thing that's giving them invulnerability, right? Oh wait, there's a switch here. Do you think that would deactivate it? I might know how to handle this. So if I move everybody away, right? In theory it should get rid of the lava. Yeah. Well, it depends on how he's actually seeing me, but if I cast invisibility... Did that deactivate it? Well, it allows me to go past him. Oh, fuck. There was another trap here, seriously? How did I not hit that with my fireball? Oh, wait. One thing that I didn't check, actually, is... Okay, let's heal up. Did standing on the platform...
I feel better already.
I
feel better already.
Does that get rid of his... No, it doesn't. Let's just... Nope. That doesn't work. Wait, what is the switch doing then, though? I bought the resurrection scrolls anyway, didn't I? That's... I thought it would potentially remove the cursed status. Or... Do you think it would have if I didn't carry the wand anymore? Well, what does the switch do then? Or is there another switch that I need to press somewhere? The problem is I can only cast invisibility on myself, right? And disarming this trap probably wouldn't do anything. And I suppose pushing this lever again probably isn't do anything either. No. Boink. I wish it would... I don't know, maybe I have to... How would I do that? Because back here, I'm not even able to do anything, really, right? Because somehow this is all activated? Or do you think pushing the switch here gets rid of the stuff over there? I mean, that's one small thing that I could try. At least that way I would know what the switch is doing. Ah, okay. Yeah. That's how that works. The problem is my invisibility doesn't last long enough. Is there some sort of status effect that I could apply? So I could, what I could do, right, is I could move... let's say Bedota. She has a pretty high perception, right? So I could try moving her over here. The thing that I basically need to do is I need to create something that would allow me to go in there without the Sentinel seeing me. Which, smoke would do that, but the problem is I don't think smoke would actually last all that long, unfortunately.
This ought to slow them down.
This thing. Oh, come on. Why does it need to be so complicated? Now the oil's gone again. Well, first of all, I need to know whether or not it works in the first place. Of course. Well, no, not quick load. Why didn't I save? Well, I mean, I know how to do it in theory, but I don't have anything that gives me enough cover for the Sentinel to not see me. Because the smoke gets removed way too quickly. Invisibility too. Save it real quick so I don't need to use any more resurrection scrolls. Oh, wait, I'm pretty dumb, am I not? I can just grab something, I guess. Or would the Sentinel be, No, in theory, the Sentinel should only react to me, right? I don't think that it should react to any objects. At least I don't think that would make a whole lot of sense. So let's try moving the box on there. I don't know if this is the solution to it though. I have to say, I wish they would have put some barrels close to the well, for example. Because, yeah, I don't know. Too steep? Are you kidding me? That's blocked? Why? What? Am I not allowed to move it onto that thing? Oh, I am. Yeah, considering that you can also get rid of the ice trap by doing this. Let's just save it again real quick, because I'm not too sure if this is going to work. Well, apparently it is working. Okay, well that's really strange then. Though I still don't really have a way of getting rid of the doors, and the problem is if I try to go there, or teleport somebody over there, it'll immediately destroy the barrel. Alright, let's switch over to her. Wait, what? Did I miss anything here? Don't tell me it's not placed correctly or something. I mean, it's literally standing on that switch. Maybe it... Okay, so either I missed something, or you need to somehow do something else here? I thought that it would get rid of the lava here. Again, though, the doors are still there as well. Unless there is another switch that would activate the doors, but... I can't get rid of the lava here. I do need to come back here anyways, though, to help the well out of its predicament. Maybe that'll help me somehow. Alright. Let's bring the party back and continue, because I really don't know what to do here, to be quite honest. Bonk. I thought she has a high knockdown resistance. Still just falls immediately. Can I also go slow? I guess I can. Does this count as going slow, actually? Anyways. Well, I mean, the barrels are placed here. It's easy enough to go back there, so... hopefully I'll be able to deal with that at some point. Question now is, do I want to go to this waypoint shrine? Because I feel like the lava pits will contain other potentially dangerous creatures. Oh, there's a waypoint shrine here. Okay, never mind then. Let's leave those lava pits for later. Prison hatch... King Boreas, okay. Let's activate the waypoint and then go over to the prison hatch. I already opened this up. The rod is honestly more annoying than anything else, right? It's not really threatening all that much, it's not really doing that much at all, but... hopefully there's a way to actually get rid of it. Woodlock. 1 second. Let's continue. Where is the, waypoints there? Wait, let's actually just move this way. I do... because this is just where it was. kind of want to make sure that I'm not really missing anything that might be either helpful or at least some sort of information as to what's going on here. A couple more bunnies. Interesting that it looks somewhat deserted over here, right? There's something going on there. Another camp with the Dead Immaculate. What the hell did these guys do here? I really don't understand what their purpose was. Why did they come here? Potentially together with Leandra, if all that's happening is them being killed. Seriously, I'm not even close to the blood. Also, shouldn't the blood unfreeze now that the fire's burning?
Better chill.
Okay, there's probably somebody else entrapped there, right? Looks like. Well, as I said, I'm gonna deal with the lava pits later, I feel like. This is the castle entrance. And I probably don't want to go there right away, right? I feel like we should sneak into the prison first. Alright, so now we have the waypoint. Let's unfreeze whatever's behind here. Nothing, apparently. Okay. Well, at least that means we'll be able to go back here.
What if the conduit doesn't care?
Don't be daft. She wouldn't leave behind an immaculate.
All we do is sacrifice. What if we're sacrificed too?
Well, they all have names, or most of them anyways, so I should probably talk to them. Let's rescue the bunny. What? Stop it.
Help! The snow is alive and crazy.
Yeah, let me talk. Can I? What?
How dare you attack a water parallel? I'll sentence you to death.
I was gonna say, like, I thought I wasn't able to actually attack it, but alright, it does work. Thankfully. Bonk. Scar-faced warden. Berdotta goes next, so let's strengthen her. Though I should have probably strengthened my main character, considering that he is... Let's just slow this guy if that works. Still fails, okay. Bonk. Hopefully the rabbit will help us somehow. Fireball. Let's do Firefly instead. course, she's standing in smoke again. Let's hasten myself, though. And she can still ram just right through it, right? Oh no, before I do that, let's do this. Because that'll still hit him. I think. Should have. Nice. Knock down as well. Oh, the Hopper does have a turn. Okay, that's cute. I guess because the Warden would like to kill it, right? What if I throw down even more oil? Would it make this process even more annoying? Let's fortify... I make that. You can hopefully just chuck down a fireball and we'll be done with this. Well, it's not a summoned creature. And I can't lower... Oh, that would be for everyone around us. Yeah, let's just do that. Nullify resistance has failed. Of course it did. She, however, should be able to use an explosive arrow there. Oh, that was a lot of damage.
It's your demise!
Nice.
Oh, thank you! That silly old snowball went mad after I started nibbling his carrot. I never can resist the temptation, you know?
Well, to be honest, that's probably not the best idea in this realm with these mad and really quite evil-looking snowmen around. Tell me about yourself.
I'm wooer of does, lover of carrots, and devotee of jumps and skips. Up to it. That's my motto. Clever, huh?
Well, maybe. One second here.
Curse this constant snow. There must be some kind of way out of here.
If there is, I'm right behind you.
But for now, all we can do is wait. Kill every elemental that comes close.
Is there anything you can tell me about this domain?
This is the land of fairy. A vast realm of wonder. But sadly, you happen to be near its most charmless spot. The dungeon keep of the Fairy King, where the worst of all the worlds are gathered.
We have heard.
Boreas is the king's name. He is winter incarnate, and ever since he's become the ruler of this land, we've been living in eternal snow.
It's quite interesting that there are so many characters that are actually telling you about what's going on here, right? I mean, why is that a thing? You can ask quite a lot of people about that, it seems.
Luckily, my coat is as warm and cuddly as it looks. Or my tender little ticker would have stopped hopping a long time ago.
Well, what do you know about the king?
Nothing much. Only saw him once, and I nearly froze my tail off just looking at the cad. You had better bring some fire and brimstone to the table if you plan on having a hop with that insane icicle. If anyone's responsible for the mayhem around here lately, it's him.
So I feel like we just want to get rid of the king anyways, right? Even though we might potentially have a way of getting Ikara out of the prison without engaging with him. Then again, Chaos Ghost! Hi, welcome. Thanks for the raid. What's up? How was your stream? I hope you had a ton of fun. We always start sort of streaming around the same time. I rarely have a chance to hop into yours, unfortunately. You still on... What were you doing? I watched your stream like 2 days ago while I was cleaning, actually. I'm still, I'm figuring out what's going on with the fairy realm currently, because we're, like, all frozen at ice, and the crazy Mad King apparently is locking up people left and right, and potentially using, the White Witch we're looking for some nefarious purposes. Final Fantasy X still. That's also, well, all the Final Fantasy games are pretty long, I suppose, right? Because you've been on that a while, right? Are you actually doing a 100% run, or because it's your, is it your first time through? Let's see if the rabbit can actually tell us something about the White Witch.
You're looking for a witch? Want her to turn you into a rabbit? Or a frog, perhaps? Those are good hoppers, too, frogs. Yes, I have a great respect for those fellows.
I don't want to turn her into anything. I don't even know her at this point.
Sorry, I tend to ramble. So, let me hop right to the point. If you're looking for someone here in Hyberheim, chances are they're locked up in the prison. The maniac Snow King Boreas keeps all prisoners sent to his realm locked up within. Your hopping days are over when he gets his hands on you.
Oh, over a decade later. Nice. Well, after such a long time, it's probably... Well, it's not exactly first playthrough again, but there's probably a lot of stuff that... Well, then again, especially with games like that, it's always surprising how many things you can remember about them, right? Okay, not 100%. Well, then again, that also requires some weird stuff, right? I've seen people do like 100% playthroughs, and then you have to do all kinds of weird... I think I've seen that with... Is it Final Fantasy VIII that has all the triple try cards in it? That can be a pretty big pain to unlock. So, yeah. I do enjoy the card game in Final Fantasy XIV quite a lot. It's actually pretty fun to collect the cards, though then again it's also a huge, well, not a huge grind, but somewhat of a grind in that game as well. Does Final Fantasy X have something similar? Some sort of collectible something that potentially takes a long time? Kind of, okay. Language books, okay. They're easy to find, well that's a good thing then. Thankfully. Though I guess they probably don't have any sort of mini-game attached to them, right? Well, let's see if the rabbit can tell us more about the secret entrance, though I already do know where it is. They don't, okay. Well, that would be... Well, then again, language books, considering I've played No Man's Sky a bit here a couple weeks, well, getting more language skills in that game also doesn't really seem to do too much, but, yeah. I guess you could understand... Well, in an RPG, language books could be used to understand more people, maybe? Yeah, the only unfortunate part is that it seems like they have actually made it a little bit more unstable. At least it was crashing on me yesterday. So maybe I'm waiting for... I think they're coming out with 4.0, with the 4.0 update in about three weeks or something. So I was debating on maybe waiting on that. Yeah, the freighter customization is pretty awesome. I mean, I've just barely begun getting into it, and well, you can essentially build an entire base with the you know, however you want, with all the interior and whatnot on your freighter. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so he doesn't know any way into the fortress.
A chasm surrounds the castle, but I know of a spot where it's narrow enough to hop right over.
Oh.
From the look of you, you'll probably end up as a red stain on the chasm floor, should you attempt that jump. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to show you the place I mean. Follow me.
Oh no, really? Just quick save it. Why do they always hobble away so fast?
What if they're not coming back for us? What if the conduit doesn't care?
Ta-da! Jump on this one, then that one over there.
Okay. Well, thanks for the hint, I guess. Oh, wait. There are 2 jumps here? I thought the camera is doing something. No, it looks like even more jumps than that. In theory, I would be able to teleport somebody over there, right? I guess I could, but that would only make it 1 person. Yes, I could. Well, considering that we also know about another way into the castle, apparently, or at least into the prison, I hopefully don't need that. Though I do wonder...
What if they're not coming back for us?
well, first of all, let's actually go back and grab the loot. I do wonder how I would do that. Is there... Either there's another spell that I don't have that lets you actually jump quite far, or maybe there's a way to somehow maybe create bridges or something? Well, at least we did help the rabbit, so that's a good thing. Alright, let's check out what's down here before I talk to the apparently lost Immaculates. Is there another camp of them here? This must be the camp I was in earlier, right? Okay. So if I was already here... Oh, this is actually where I killed the, no. These wolves are not my doing. Immaculate Marksman, Duelist, Wolf Master. Okay, so they, compared to the other ones, seem to be actual enemies? Though I'm not so sure anymore, to be honest. Okay, I was already here though, right? This should just bring me back to the entrance to the cave, in theory? Yes. Some more Whisperwood that I didn't pick up though. Everything is so white here, it's actually really, really hard, even with the map, to not accidentally turn around the wrong way. Okay, so if these guys are actual enemies, I might wanna... Well, then again, I can't just walk up to them and see. Because I don't want to make the same mistake again and accidentally kill somebody that's apparently considered a civilian, even though they were next to an Immaculate as well, and a weird oak thing. I mean, they don't look like too much trouble, so even just walking up to them shouldn't necessarily be too difficult. Let's wait for my regeneration spell to come back off cooldown though. And also save.
Into the fray once more.
Alright, let's see. What's going on here?
My, what's this then? To what do we owe the visitation of such an interesting intruder? Speak up, love, for your charms won't save you from a swift and brutal demise if we deem you a threat.
Well, I think it's gonna be your demise, but I'll teach you the very meaning of swift and brutal if you stand in my way. It's very interesting to me that even though we've already killed tons of Immaculates, and they're very clearly our enemies, since they're following Leandra, they're not always opponents to fight. What a shame it would be for us to come to blows when our time could be better spent getting to know one another. Fear not, good sir, for I wish only to look around and would be loath to disturb your party. Should I try charm? I don't know. That seems a bit, you know, doesn't actually sounds like we're genuine, right? But I kind of want to fight them anyways, so. Oh, he's got Charm 5? Seriously? Okay, so this is not going to work anyways, potentially. Hopefully, I was going to say hopefully, but no, I want to... I don't know. If it does work, it works. If it doesn't, we'll just get rid of them, I guess. Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate. Why does he have Charm 5? He doesn't really look so charming,
Please,
I would say.
I know your type. You say you want a little chat, but before I know it, your sword's drawn and the fun is over before it started. No, you wicked thing. Let's not dance around the point.
Well, that's an unfair assessment. It's usually you guys who attack me. I mean, I had to get through I don't know how many of you to even get here, so... Well, that didn't really... Anyways, let's just get rid of him. Okay, hopefully this shouldn't be that difficult. How many are there? So we have 2, that's a melee guy, we have a range guy, another melee guy, a summoner guy, and... Oh, I was gonna say, where did the wolves go? But there's one here, the other one's in the back, okay. The good thing is, although, didn't I try that last time? And I'm pretty sure it somehow didn't actually count as... Because in theory, right, if I throw oil directly on the fire, it should ignite the oil. But last time I tried that, it didn't actually work, I think. But then again, throwing the oil there, yeah, it did work. Perfect. Nice. Though it did also create a bunch of smoke again. Let's put both of Desecration on their daughter. Hopefully she's actually able to hit someone. Should I fortify my main character? Can I still... Oh, I can still hit him. The poison will hopefully explode a bunch more stuff as well. Well, kinda. I could try Charming Arrow in theory, but they're already in quite the predicament, so... Let's do my usual stuff. Just fork off a bunch of damage. This poor guy in the front, I can still see he's taking the brunt of everything. Oh, that did a lot of stuff. Okay. Should I? Because it's gonna be the wolf's turn next. But then again, I mean, they also have to run towards me. I could either burn a bunch more areas. I could try... I could chuck another fireball in there. I mean, that would hit all of them. Or I'm summoning in the fire elemental.
May my fervor feed
Let's do that. Can tank a little bit for me. How can the... Really? The fire elemental can be chilled? Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Oh. Well, that's kind of perfect, though. That gives Medora a target. Oh, really? Target's blocked? Well, oh, of course. Let's encourage. That also healed the fire elemental a little bit. Oh, what the hell did he do? Alright, fire elemental turn. Let's do self-immolation, because that'll create more fire, which is good. I guess let's chuck some flares onto the caster. Fabrizio. Oh, he has a name. That's the guy that was talking to us, right? Didn't realize he had a name. Oh, burning as well. Nice. He's trying to get out of the smoke and doesn't know what to do since he can't see us. That's good. Oh, she can't see us. Sometimes that's weird. That has happened a bunch of times where they didn't actually know what to do, right? If you create smoke or something to that extent, and they can't get to you, but they also don't spend all their action points doing something, so they probably still have some sort of skill available, or in theory would still have movement available, but the game doesn't really know how to get to you, and so it's sort of they just wait and don't know what to do. And then I guess there is a certain timer that they gave to the AI where if they don't do anything for, I don't know what it is, like 15-20 seconds or something, it automatically moves it over to the next person. Which I definitely appreciate, because otherwise it kind of prevents the game from being hard-locked, right? Or soft-locked rather, not hard-locked. But yeah, it's weird that can happen in the first place, I feel like. Alright, can I hit multiple people? I could hit these three. Let's do that. The smoke's there anyway, so... Let's see, the caster moved back a lot, but let's see if I can... Nope. Not throwing him. Okay. And she actually hit him? No, the tent's in the way. Can I hit the poison guy? Yeah. Oh, I could also hit the wolf. That's probably better, because the poison guy will be occupied by the fire elemental anyways, right? So... let's try to deal with this wolf first. I feel kind of bad that I have to kill the wolf, but... I mean... what am I supposed to do, I guess? Can I hit the caster? Nope. Guess I could kind of move to the side somehow. Oh, didn't I want to haste myself last time? I could hit these three again, though. Destroying all the barrels. Probably should have hastened myself at some point, but oh well. Oh, he got stunned! I still don't understand how that works sometimes. So, somehow, apparently, my arrow that I shot didn't actually stun the wolf, but it still somehow interacted with the environment, even though it's snow, right? And in theory, I don't know, that's definitely strange. I mean, I don't mind it, obviously, but I don't necessarily think that's how it should work. What? Attack of opportunity? No, I don't want to attack this guy. Alright. So, Adora's just gonna deal with the wolf. And then... Oh! Where'd the white smoke come from? What created all the frozen surfaces all of a sudden? I guess she can't really do that much more. I could have her walk around the tent, but that would bring her into frozen ground as well. Let's just end her turn for the time being. Yeah, fire elemental's gone. He's healing himself? Interesting. He's actually walking on the... How did he get... or not get knocked down doing that? Does he have some sort of special, frost resistance or something? They all seem to be pretty... like, able to walk on ice quite effectively. Well, that's bad. Medora isn't frozen. Lillian is, though. Fabrizio... I mean, the duelist is somewhat, let's see... I don't really... I could use poison arrows. I could use the steam cloud arrow, depending on who I can hit. Because in theory, that would stun all of them. It might also stun myself, though. Let's have a bunch of fun, shall we? Nice. Okay, and then... do I want to try poisoning the front guy, or do I just want to try killing him? No, let's poison him. No, let's not poison him. Never mind. Or maybe... Ooh, would this hit my... I could... let's see. Do this. Okay, I poisoned... I think I hit 2 of them. So that's good. I mean, they're already stunned. I could headrise the duelist here at the front, the Wolfmaster. I don't have... I have Flare still. Could summon a Nick, but that doesn't really do much if the cloud's still going around. Let's do a headwise on this guy. Of course the blind failed. Thankfully he's still stunned. And let's actually hasten myself. Wait, myself? Yeah, let's just myself. Okay. Well then, what does Medora do? Well, problem is... I mean, I could walk up to him and just try to kill him. Is she in range to cripple him? She is. Fabrizio is just barely too far. Alright. Does this hit them? This hits 2 of them. Do I want to risk... Let's move up slightly. Okay, worked. Nice. Because now it hits all 3 of them.
Who's laughing now?
Nice. And it was a crit on Fabrizio as well. Perfect. Lillian's still frozen. Okay, the stun cloud is gone, but they're also still stunned. Well, the guy in the back isn't, but... Oh, I could juice it. Nice. I could fork stuff off again. Oh, nice. That is so powerful, because it hits so many people, right? I should be able to kill him, hopefully. Nope.
It's so cold here.
Almost. Well, if the other 2 are still stunned... let's just get rid of him this way, right? Now I stunned myself? Are you kidding me? How is that... Oh. So the water moved through the blood and stunned everybody. Why is there water below them, though? Or was that because my... So, my fire wand probably created the water out of the ice, and then my stunning, or my air wand stunned everything. And because I'm standing in blood, it stunned me as well. Perfect. Beautiful. Well, let's just kill him. I guess I can just try to knock down Fabrizio. He's immune to that?
Getting too cold to concentrate.
Interesting. Well, he's still poisoned. Can I poison the wolf then? I can. Do I want to fortify somebody? Yeah. Let's do that. Just to be sure. Oh, it failed. Cool. Oh, what's the what? Wait. What's going on with the wolf? Is it not fighting anymore? Because it's the tamed wolf guy is gone? Okay.
I'd trade my gauntlets for a hot drink.
Well, now it's... What was that? It just willy-nilly walked over to me and didn't count as being in combat anymore for some weird reason. Well, I disagree with that. It was still part of the turn order, though. That was strange. And it was even still poisoned from me, right? Okay, can I petrify the wolf?
I can turn flesh to stone.
Nice. Let's summon in the skeleton. Does being petrified actually give you me see what it does. Petrified. Characters turn to stone. Because I was thinking, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. I was thinking that it might reduce your crushing resistance or something. Because in theory, right, if you're stone, you could just be crushed completely. Maybe that would be too powerful. It is still poisoned though. Let's use a couple of other arrows, but because my bow would stun everybody again, because they're all standing in water still. Armor piercing. Honestly, let's just use it again. It's a bit weaker than my actual attack, but yeah. Or did the bleed remove the poison or something? Interesting. If I freeze it, will it turn the water to ice? Not really, right? Poor wolf. Just being petrified and frozen and whatever else, but yeah. I'm sorry that your masters are such dicks. Okay, well now it will be dead anyways. Even though I stunned everybody in my party doing it, but... Okay, well, yeah, they weren't really much of a threat. Thankfully. Let's take a look. 2 medium healing potion, nice. It's actually been a while since I had a medium one. A tooth. Strong clawed air wand. So, one thing that I do find somewhat strange about these encounters, or well, strange is maybe not the right word, but I was already struggling to use sneaking, right? I've only really used sneak successful once, really, and I'm not even sure that it was the sneak that really helped me, which was against the big automaton that required the remote control to disable some of its attacks, right, and create like steam clouds and whatnot. Which is where I took one of my characters off to the side, hid behind the bushes you create when you're sneaking, and they were essentially out of combat the entire time, so that I could just switch over to them and just disable or use the remote control as much as I wanted. But other than that, sneaking seems, I don't know, really not that great. I don't know how else to put it. Because it's not doing that much, right? First of all, it's really hard to pull off because enemies are moving around a lot, right? It's actually quite rare that you have enemies that are just standing still looking in one direction. Typically they're moving around, which means that if they turn around, they'll still see you, even when you're sneaking. So that already makes it not that usable. And the thing is, right, even if you're sneaking and get quite close to the enemies, the only thing that really helps is if you can discover some sort of, let's say, an oil barrel or something, and you can get close enough to really get an attack off on that barrel, for example. But the thing is, for the most part, you can do that without sneaking, right? You can check out the situation, just look at, oh, okay, there's an oil barrel, and just try to get just close enough to where you can hit it. The good thing is that also things like fireball or, creating oil surfaces, those kinds of spells, they go beyond your range, right? Because your range would be 15 or 17 meters, depending. But then the spell itself also has an AoE, right? So it goes, if the AoE has a radius of, let's say, 1.5 meters, it essentially goes 1.5 meters beyond your maximum range. And typically, the enemy's vision cones will be quite similar to your normal maximum range, meaning that even without sneaking, you're able to get off like fireballs and whatnot in order to hit enemies, right? But even beyond that, there's quite a few encounters where enemies just appear, right? So they are not on the map previously, and you run into some sort of either a trap or whatever, right? Something that will essentially spawn in enemies. So in those particular cases, sneaking doesn't help at all, really. Unless you can maybe predict that a situation like that will arise, and then, but even then, sneaking's not really the thing to do, right? Because you can ungroup one of your party members and essentially send them in to deal with the enemies first, so they'll spawn in the enemies, and your other characters will be able to essentially walk around and position themselves freely. And then, and that's the strangest part, and is what I wanted to get to here, is that the thing with these encounters, and with a lot of encounters actually, is that there is additional dialogue that happens before the encounter. Actually, a lot of encounters have that. So by sneaking and getting essentially the first hit in, you're at the same time missing out on that dialogue. And potentially on an opportunity to convince the enemies not to attack you, right? So all of those factors combined make sneaking quite, I don't know, it seems to be something that maybe, was supposed to have a bigger role at some point, but the way they implemented it really makes it essentially almost unusable, right? I feel like the only way to really utilize sneaking is if you very early on get a character with a lot of sneaking skills. So if you put a lot of points into it, you might be able to pull off some maneuvers. I mean, essentially, I think the only thing where sneaking could actually prove useful is that you can actually get by a few encounters without engaging with enemies in the first place. So there's a few encounters where, for example, there's like a protective sphere or something somewhere in the back, right, where it's kind of hard to get to. And if you can sneak through enemies and get to that sphere and kill that first, right, you could pre-position quite effectively. But that is such a rare occasion that actually speccing, because you also need to think about how many points you would lose, right, that otherwise you could put into something else instead of sneaking. So really, at the end of the day, I feel like sneaking doesn't really do much, unless, well, in theory, I guess you could play more of a morally gray character, let's put it that way, and, rob people, and, enter houses, and just steal a bunch of stuff. If you were to do that, I suppose sneaking would help. Unfortunately, that doesn't really, it doesn't really fit the setting, I would say. Because whereas in, let's say, Skyrim, but even there, it's already difficult playing a criminal, I feel like. But at least they have the Thieves Guild, they have, you can maybe kinda play a thief-like character in Skyrim or in the Elder Scrolls games, right? But I feel like this game is, in terms of the story, well, obviously it's not The Witcher 3, like, they're very, very different games, but the one thing where the story, I feel like, would be kind of similar is that we are, well, essentially, kind of like Geralt, we're regarded as heroes, right? So doing criminal stuff very often doesn't really make sense unless you already have a very strong hint that somebody is either hiding something or, you know, like an investigator, essentially, you would try to get into places that you're not supposed to be in or steal something that could be evidence and be used against somebody, right? In those particular cases, it makes sense that you would do it. Otherwise, it kind of doesn't. And I feel like because of that, I don't know, it's already creating... Like, that even adds to it and to the whole thing with sneaking not really being all that effective. I don't know, maybe it was supposed to be more than it is now, or maybe... I don't know, maybe I'm just not realizing certain possibilities that it could still have, that I'm just not able to, you know, really take to use for, you know, my own purposes. I don't really know. Let's save it. But I feel like there are so many. The problem is also, again, if it would be one or two of those factors, that would be one thing. But it seems like there are 4 or 5 factors that all work against sneaking being something that you'd actually want to utilize, right? Probably the biggest one being the fact that you can miss out on dialogue and whatnot if you engage or attack enemies right away instead of just walking up to them, right? See what happens. Okay, so there is a love grenade in this game. That's crazy. We'll try to charm all in a 5-meter radius. That actually sounds pretty insane. I mean, it's only 50%, but still. Think about that, right? If I had utilized this in the encounter I just did, where they all were sort of cramped up in the middle, you'd be able to charm all of them. That being said, in that particular case, it wouldn't have actually helped. Well, then again, it has a 50% chance, right? So if you chuck it in there, there's a high chance that you charm like 2 or 3, which would be pretty incredible, because that way they would probably all just kill each other. Okay, let's just double check. Ah, okay, this is the skull with the tree growing out of its right eye. Funnily enough, I actually haven't seen any other ones. Any other skulls, I mean. So, what's up with the hint with the tree? If there's only one skull to begin with, then... why would I need to know about the tree? Fire skull. Charming arrowhead, nice. Okay, so... yeah, this quote-unquote jumping section here seems pretty crazy, to be honest. I really don't know how you would utilize that. I guess if you had 2 characters that both had teleportation on them, you could sort of chain teleport your entire party over there. But that... I feel like that's a really, really rare case. Because I don't necessarily think there is a reason for you to put teleportation on multiple characters. Well, then again, I guess if you put it on your main character, or one of your main characters, and then you grab, for example, the sorcerer in Scythield's library can be in your party, right? So if they have teleportation, maybe that would, you know, make it possible for you to go there. Though then again, one thing that I'm just realizing, the second exit of the cave where we started in actually seems to be connected to that place, doesn't it? So this, I don't think we can actually go here, right? This seems to be a dead end, more or less. But this cave exit would, in theory, make it possible for us to go there. The problem is you can only open this gate with the lever on this side. Though then again, getting through the skull... I mean, it depends on where the prison is, right? Because if the prison's over here... This could be our escape route, right? That's why I'm sort of thinking about it. Okay, let's talk to these guys up here. I want to know what they're about.
Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? You must be mad to venture out in this storm, unless you have a very good reason indeed.
Well, what are you doing here then? Oh, so they work the exact same way as the other ones, so I guess that's also how Hilda would have worked. Well, that's even stranger then, right? The fact that we got a conversation about quote-unquote hitting innocent people, because that's not really... I mean, I guess... Oh, I forgot to heal Lillian, by the way. Oh well. Guess I was drawn to you. So I have... it is the good and true Immaculates I seek. 5 reasons. Why do they have so high... Like, why are their stats so high? Really? Or I guess mine are low. Oh no. Well, guess we're not gonna find out what they're about.
You have found those you seek, but I could see in your eyes you don't think us good and true at all. So cut the stranger open, Immaculates. Its blood will warm our souls.
Well, I mean, if you're, you know, immediately just out for blood, then I guess we didn't really have any sort of good way of talking to each other to begin with. Why the heck do they have a mechanical rat? Did they leave them behind in the cave? That seems somewhat strange to me. He's an engineer, okay. I guess they actually did, huh? So they left the rats behind so that they would I guess be able to thwart off any people who tried to follow them? Huh. Thankfully, they're all standing next to a fire. Unfortunately, I can't, the rat's immune to being burned, but for the other people, it does help. Either fortify... I'm not entirely sure if I can still see them. I think I can, so let's strengthen Berdotta again. Because she can always deal a bunch of damage right away. If I can actually hit them. Wait, I almost did it. Why is this so finicky? This should hit it, right? And do this as well.
Frost.
Okay, so... Summoning in the fire elemental could help a lot again because they might be occupied with it. They will actually get a lot of turns here in a second, so... Let's see. I have a charm scroll. 100% chance to set charm status for 2 turns. Let's do that on her. Nice. Hopefully that'll help. Can I hit the rat? Reprogram Mecha Rodent. Yeah, let's blind it.
Seven, strangle this frightful foe!
Nice. And now they're fighting amongst each other. In progress. I really love the way they talk. Okay, the charming thing's definitely helping. I don't know if that would burn her. Why can I only hit one of them? Like that. The good thing is now I can hit a bunch of them. Oh, hello! That's a pretty powerful arrow. Oh my god! Well, thankfully it charmed her. He's healing. That's plus resistances and stuff, right? Holy shit. Okay, that definitely hurt a lot. Let's heal. Did not expect that she would just chuck out burning arrow and then immediately poisonous stuff as well. I could either fortify or I'm gonna summon in. Summoning in would help a lot because it'll hopefully distract them a bit, right? Well, that doesn't work with all the smoke around. Let's fortify then. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Being crippled, diseased, replant infected. I could cure the poison. Would potentially rob me of a chance to attack though. You know what? Let's try a charming arrow on the engine here. What, the repair hammer? Why wasn't I just able? Now it says can't. No, that's the mecha rodent. Oh, I can't see him either. Well, thankfully, they can't see me as well, right? I could chuck an explosive arrow in there, though. And that'll hit them. What's the other thing that I wanted? Oh yeah, heal the poison. Let's do that then. Let's see, cures poison. And poison resistance. And Can I somehow hit a lot of them without hitting Medora? Not really, right? Can hit those two.
After firing this one.
Oh boy. I can't really see anything either. Should I just heal and haste myself? Something like that? So then again, hastening while still standing in fire might not be the best idea.
Sticky time, hey my friends?
Fucking touch. He's in range in theory, but I could use Firefly, right? Do I need to see the ground I'm actually setting on fire for that? I don't think so. And Medora's in there though. The problem is, in chance of fire should exhaust fire damage until it breaks. Burning, frozen. Oh, I can give this to Medora. Let's do that then. Let's see what the rodent does. Oh, it's still blinded. Okay. Okay, at least those two are still fighting amongst each other. Nice. See what he does. Constant regeneration. Can he not see Medora either, even though she's standing right in front of him? Oh god.
I can reach farther than you think.
What was that? Did you see how she moved? That looked weird. Problem is Medora can really only hit one of them, and she only has enough AP for one attack, unfortunately. Vernon. Let's try to cripple him then. This only works for allies, right? So let's do that. Okay. Well, at least that's healing quite well. The smoke's really not helping. Can I hit anybody? No. Oh, I can hit him. That's good. If I hit her, would it in theory poison all three of them? Let's try. Nice. It did indeed. And she's still charmed in theory. Wait, that would mean that I... Why can I hit her but not summon in anything here? That's kind of strange, isn't it? I could lower resistances. That doesn't really count for that many people, though. Do I want to slow anyone? Maybe her? But now I can't see her anymore? Oh, I guess because the poison can be... Yeah, I think I targeted the ground, didn't I? Okay, yeah. Well, that makes more sense then. I guess I'm gonna keep her action points. For now. Probably want to chuck another explosive arrow somewhere. I could hit all three of them. Nice. That was pretty good. I can't see. I can't see. I could cure my own poisons though. End the turn. Well, at least the smoke around us is gone now. Oh, I think it was just the rod that damaged me, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. I think I probably want to take out the rat. Should deal quite a lot of damage. Yeah, and it's done. Nice. Didn't exactly take it out, but worked out enough. Alright, she died. That's good. Vernon? What the hell did he do? Beth is attacking with... Ew, that did a lot of damage. She got burned. That's good. Oh, she was still... Oh, nice! She was crippled, wasn't she? Cool. Alright, that was pretty important. The rat still has a turn, or it's done though? That would require me to walk over there. Do I try to knock down somebody? I mean, Beth is almost dead. I should be able to take her out, hopefully. So knocking down Elisa might actually be worth it. Because Medora herself is still quite healthy. Nice. Which means that whatever Vernon does probably won't be too much trouble, hopefully. Okay, she's knocked down. Could just try killing her, to be honest. I could also freeze her. Wait, how much HP does she still have? 112. Well, Lillian has a bunch of action points, I just realized. So I'd definitely be able to kill her. Let's do that.
Eternal silence awaits.
Nice. And I could even summon in the spider still, holy shit. Elisa, well, she's burning, so in theory she gets more resistance to my attack, right? I could slow her. Doesn't really make much sense, though, if she's lying on the ground. Let's summon in the spider.
Poison my foe!
One more melee attacker that can deal with them. Can't hit the Mecha Rodent. I can do my fork attack though.
Once my arrow tastes blood, it craves more.
I mean, she's still knocked down, but the... Oh, wait, no, I can't see him. That doesn't work, and I can't hit the rat either. So we'd have to move, but let's get rid of Elisa. Knocked down, burning, stunned, and crippled. Almost feel sorry for her. They all could have avoided this, right? If they just didn't immediately attack us. Well, the only issue now is that attacking the rodent with my, with my ones wouldn't really do much. Can't chuck the flares over there, right? The rodent's out of sight. How can it be out of sight, but I can hit it with my wand? That is sometimes quite inconsistent. Wait, jumping to it would also... Well, it might burn myself again, but it might actually hit multiple targets. It did work out. Oh, I should have maybe healed Lillian. Ah, well then again, there isn't really any... Huh? Why am I standing here? I guess there was no space behind the rat, but there is. I can literally walk there if I wanted to. Okay. How does that work then? Well, let's just do shocking touch on her. Oh, holy shit. Whoopsie. The hell did that do? Poor Medora. She's always in the middle of whatever shenanigans I come up with. I guess there must have been a poisonous explodey barrel there that I didn't see. And somehow me doing shocking touch on this Elisa person here interacted with I don't even know what. Okay, sure. Let's see, the spider's probably gonna be knocked down, right? If I try to hit him normally. No, it actually didn't get knocked down. Right. He gets another turn. Oh, he can resurrect. Nice. And he still had enough action points for an attack? Are you kidding me? Well, thankfully he's attacking the spider. Can you stop doing that, please? They're constantly using stuff that interacts with everything here.
Here comes snap like twigs.
Alright, he got crippled, and I should be able to take him out. Nice. Ooh, I got a level up. Didn't realize that I was actually getting close to level 12. She can't actually heal. I can hit that guy though. Yeah, doing normal attacks on him should be enough, hopefully. Yeah, it is. Ooh boy, this was actually more challenging than I thought it would be. Thankfully the charm helped again. Well, then again, what made it challenging were these weird interactions with everything, right? The smoke being there the entire time, even though I kind of didn't really plan for that to happen, especially on myself. Like the ranger that attacked me with the burning arrow at first already dealt an insane amount of damage, which I'm not even quite sure why it did that, because in theory, since we're chilled, I think it gives us more fire resistance, right? And then she just immediately follows it up with poison. So, yeah, didn't really expect that. Well, thankfully I did charm them, and yeah, it all kind of worked out in the end, but wow, this was quite a bit more involved than I thought it would be. Also, I think I kind of destroyed, or they also kind of destroyed some loot in the process, unfortunately. Because, well, the entire camp blew up, more or less. I guess there's still a lot of stuff we can grab. I wonder why they all gave them names though. Like, what's the deal here? I wonder what happens if you actually convince them not to attack you. Like, what does that do, right? Because would they just sort of say, oh, okay, you know, everything's chilly and we don't really have the means, or we can't deal with you anyway, so we're just gonna not, you know, attack you or something? Also, it's still quite strange to me that the ice eventually turns into water. That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, does it? Well, this was quite a thing that was happening here, huh? The daughter actually leveled up. Oh yeah, I should have looked at Eternal Winter. Hopper the Rabbit knows of a secret way into the castle. He shows us a chasm that is narrow enough for us to hop across and sneak inside. Without we'll actually be able to jump, but perhaps there's another way to get across. Yeah, I wonder if there's like a secret way to create a bridge or something. What's really interesting about Heiberheim here is that it's kind of an insanely large map, considering that the only objective you really have is getting into the castle, right? So there aren't actually, even though the map seems to be, well, at least 60% the size of Seal, there aren't that many quests here. There are a couple, but not that many, and everything very much centers around getting into the castle and, well, hopefully freeing Ikara, right? But what is very interesting is that they seem to give you a lot of options to deal with stuff. Unfortunately, apparently that wasn't true for the oak, because you had to grab the staff, I feel like, in order to get rid of the oak. I don't think actually fighting it really does that much, unless you have some pretty good spells that can lower resistances or something. Yeah. But there's a bunch of really neat interactions here. The one thing, again, that I don't really understand are the Immaculates, because, well, first of all, why are they all here? Second of all, why are they still here, right? Why didn't they just go back to the Rift and get out of the cold? I mean, Ikara already seems to be inside of the prison, so isn't that all that Leandra wanted? Unless she specifically demanded the Immaculates to stay behind so that she can sort of make sure that nobody else does anything here. Anyways, let's take a look. We get an attribute point. So I get +1 dexterity from one gear. Improves expert marksman and scoundrel skills, influences your defense rating. Unfortunately, one more point in speed does not actually give us one more turn action point. I think you need 11 speed in order for that to work. I get +3 perception from gear though. Critical chance, initiative, start action points in combat. So, giving her one more perception, I don't know, what it would allow me to do, right, is to potentially get rid of the gear that gives plus perception. This is actually, what's so interesting about this is that for the first time I feel like, you know, assigning an attribute point doesn't give me as much of an advantage as it usually does. Though, again, getting +9 turn action points would require speed 11, so I could try to go for that. The thing with the perception is that I don't need a higher hit chance because I have my precision stance, which usually gets me to almost or 100% in most circumstances in terms of hit chance. It does increase crit chance slightly, but I don't really feel that's necessary. I could go with Constitution, but I mean, Dexterity makes her stronger, so let's go with that. Let's go with more Dexterity. And then see if... Oh, we have 3 ability points. We would need 5 in order to boost her bow damage more. Yeah. I don't know if there's any point to getting more stuff here. The only thing that I actually... Base is 2, so this would require 3 points, right? Examine enemies and identify items. The more invested it is, the more in-depth your intel. The thing is, right, in order to identify some items, I might need to get to Lore Master 4 anyways. So... because of that, I feel like, yeah, I kind of want to do that, right? The thing is, it might also give me even more information about enemies during combat. So I feel like having at least one character that's pretty good in Lore Master does make sense somewhat. Let's take one quick look at my inventory. I did get a bunch of stuff earlier, right? Holy shit. Why is there so much already again? I'm actually going to keep the love grenade, to be honest. I got a bow, I got a belt, a wand, a robe. So much stuff. Avatar will make a target immune to burning. Let's actually give that to Medora, because she could make herself immune to burning, correct? Okay, I'm gonna look through the rest of my stuff that I got next time, though. Just need to make sure that... let's maybe repair this one. The bow is always losing durability quite fast. But yeah, let's save it here. I mean, at least we're in sort of a camp, right? Usually I like to save in the inn, as you know, but I could teleport back there, obviously. We did unlock the waypoint here. But... oh, let's do a proper save as well. This way, I'm right back into the action next time. Let's see, was it successful? Yeah. Alright, that's gonna be it for today. As I said, a bit of a shorter stream because I still need to do some stuff, and I will be back online for a little bit, but probably only about, I don't know, 2 hours or something, with a bit Final Fantasy XIV this afternoon. After reset, I'll be doing the next stage of the Arcasadara Tribe quest, and I'll also be doing the Hildebrand quest from 6.15. Yeah. About Divinity and streams moving forward. 6.2 in Final Fantasy XIV will release next Tuesday, right? And obviously I want to play that. I want to get back into 14, prepare everything and whatnot. I still have a bunch to do before the patch. Because of that, what I will be doing is I'm going to be moving the Divinity stream on Sunday to Monday. Because on Sunday I can still do a bunch of stuff in 14. On Monday there's going to be maintenance, server maintenance, at least at some point. I don't actually know when it starts, so I might still move around some stuff. But I will definitely be playing 14 on Sunday. I don't know how much of it I'm going to stream. Because it's mainly going to be patch preparation, right? So maybe getting some tomestones, doing a bit PvP, because I still need to finish up with that. So I definitely am going to be streaming 14 on Sunday. As always, no stream Friday and Saturday, unfortunately, but I am going to be streaming 14 on Sunday. And then Divinity is going to return on Monday. As always, I'm going to update the stream schedule accordingly, so you can see when I start and whatnot. But Divinity is going to be on Monday. I might move it around depending on when maintenance actually starts. I'm not entirely sure if they're going to do a 24-hour maintenance this time around, or if it's going to be shorter. People were still sort of... people weren't quite sure about that. But for now, I'm going to be expecting 24-hour maintenance, which would mean that I would have a full stream of Divinity on Monday. But again, might be a little bit of a shorter one. And as I said, Final Fantasy XIV is going to be on Sunday. And then it's going to be pretty much full Final Fantasy XIV for a bit. I might be able to sneak in 1 or 2 Divinity streams here and there, but I can't guarantee that. Also, No Man's Sky is going to be... it's going to get a little bit of a hiatus. As I said yesterday, I think, when it crashed on me again, I think I'm going to be waiting for the 4.0 update, which should come soonish, right? I won't necessarily even be able to engage that much with the update. I don't even know what the update's going to be about. But well, I hope that it won't crash that much anymore, and yeah. Anyways, that's going to be moving forward. I am very much looking forward to playing more Divinity, though. Obviously, I want to finish the game eventually, but feels like we're in a really, really interesting place, and I honestly don't know how this Hyberheim business is going to end. I guess we have to probably engage with this king person at some point. I don't know whether or not we're actually able to get Ikara out first. And hopefully there's going to be a way to actually get rid of the rot. I'm really not that big of a fan of it being on my main character the entire time. It's not that much of an issue because it's not dealing that much damage, but it's just kind of an annoying thing to have to deal with the entire time, right? So yeah. Don't know what's up with that, but actually, what's going on here? But anyways, that's going to be it for the stream for today. Thanks to Chaos Ghost for the raid again. Very, very much appreciated. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for being here. And maybe I'll see you on the next one. Until then, have a great rest of your day, evening, morning, wherever you are. Bye-bye.